Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. And thank you for joining us. Actually, meanwhile, how is everyone doing today? Are we all okay? Don't mind me about my week. Anyway, so today, I just started this sewing before I decided to go live, and it's part of our upcycling group, our upcycling project. So, and this is just a simple. No, but put this on. My goodness, it is giving me a bit of headache. Pardon me. Yeah. So I just started it. It's part of our upcycling. So I'm just trying to make a kind of a patchwork tote bag. And this is what I've done so far. And this has been made from scrap fabric. Okay, look at that. So we're using patch. It's kind of a patchwork. I don't know if you can see it clearly from there. Let's see if it's any better. There we go. So there we go. This is from fabric books. And we've started by cutting out various fabric books and taking off the papers as well, because usually some of them come like that. Okay, so when you've got all those fabric sample books, we don't get rid of it. So if you want to get rid of it, some of the papers you can like them one you're seeing in there. It's easy to take up, while some are difficult. So if it's a difficult one, all you need to do is just put some iron, and that's it. So thank you everyone who's joined us today. So I'm just going to get this up and then see if we could finish it, because I've got another appointment to catch up with pretty soon. But just to show you how we complete it, I don't know, I've not set this in such a way where you can see, but I'll just be lifting it up to show you what I'm doing so you can get along with it as well. Thank you so much, all. Yeah, I've got I'm just trying to get my tools together. I've got an appointment in the next 45 minutes. So I'm just trying to see if we can finish this quickly. 1 minute, please. We'll be back shortly. And there we go. Yeah, apologies for the break in transmission. I'm just trying to get my tools together. So once again, here it is here. I'm just going to flip it to the other side and carry on from where I've stopped previously. What's my best position on this? Can we see? Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna turn these. So this is the main fabric. The next one I'm going to do is the lining. Okay, so using the measurement you've used for this one, we do use a pattern, but if you do want to use because some of them I do without the pattern, and it's going to be the box corner. If you check some of my previous video, you can see a very simple tutorial on how to make the box corner. Box corner is just for it to have that square bit shape where it's easier for you to just do what you want to do. And that's the box corner. So I've got it on both sides. And the next thing I'm going to do is to get my lining on that one as well. So it has to be same measurement. I've got some fabric here for my lining, all from upcycling some old curtain as well. So in about a sustainable fashion, we try not to waste. Nothing goes to waste. So it's about say no to textile waste. So every single thing is being used. So those are like scraps as well. You can see what it looks like on that corner. So we're just going to use this to make the lining. And take the measurement of that one of your main fabric, which is this one, and then put it together and use sew. Let's see. Yeah, that seems a perfect one. Okay, look at that. That seems a perfect one. So we're going to make the box corner for this as well. And then we put it together. Yep. So do the cutting. It should be on a flat surface, so don't mind me because I just can't get my camera to go all the way down. And I'm a bit in a rush, really in a rush. I just need to get this finished, done and dusted, because this particular bag is going off for tomorrow, Thursday. It's going up for Thursday, both for Thursday, but I've got a lot for tomorrow, Wednesday. So this is why I try to do this and finish it up now, because I've got another appointment for 7. So thank you so much all for joining us. I see you. Thank you, everyone. All right, so there we go. Let me see that. Now I'm just going to cut this one. Right, using new scissors, I'm going to get the measurement of this one, and that's what I'm going to cut for the lining. Same measurement you've used for the lining and the main the front fabric should be the same. I'm just going to trim the corner just in case we don't see what I'm doing. Just trim the corner before I get the measurement. There we go. And that one. And then for this one as well, remember I did mention about the box corner, which is that big. So it should be 2 inches by 2 inches. Okay, 2 inches by 2 inches, so that by the time you want to join them, you just open it up like that, and then you sew. So but I'm taking the measurement for the lining. That's what I'm doing now. There we go. Got that one. Remember, our project is all about scrap. So from the look of things, I've still got a little bit missing, but that's not a problem. I'm just going to get it from the other side and join it. So our project usually is all about joining and joining and joining. Okay. So I've not got enough fabric for the lining. This is the little piece I've got out. I'm just going to get the remaining measurement, and then I'll attach it to my main fabric. Like I said, these are all scrap fabric as well. So there we go. I'm going to attach this either at the bottom or on one of the sides just to get it a bit longer. Okay, so come on then and let's get sewing. Thank you all who joined us today. When I opened this button, they made it too bright. Yeah, that's why I kind of closed it, but I need it for myself, but for the screen, it wasn't so good for the screen. So let me know if you're struggling to see. So there we go. Like I said, it's all about joining a little bit on one side just to get to be enough. Let me know when it's about 50, yeah? I'm just hoping to see if I could finish this before 50. So let's get sewing. That should be before 6:50, 6:19 now. I've still got a little bit more. There we go. We're just trying to make some tote bag upcycling project from scrap fabric. So it's a patchwork tote bag with sewing through. There we go. Thank you so much all for joining us today. So we got this already. I've just tried to add a little bit on this side because this is meant to be my lining. Okay. So there we go. This should be fine. Oh no. I've got some very rough corners, so I'm not going to use the rough corner. I will be using the other. Hi, Sazexos. Thank you so much, everyone. What we're making is an upcycling project, which is from old unwanted scrap fabric. That's what we're doing the sewing for. So this one is going to be, get the right size together. Yeah, this one anyone will do. Anyone will do. Right, if anyone is living within Manchester, catch us on Thursday at the AJ Bell Stadium, where we will be exhibiting some of our sustainable fashion. Whenever you come across this video, as long as it's not before the 6th, you can catch us live and see some of our sustainable projects. So all I'm trying to do is just to get the lining ready. And because it's all about scrap fabric, I'm just getting them bits and bits together. Meanwhile, in Manchester, if we live within, we run our project our sewing section every Tuesday at the Millennium Powerhouse. You can join us there as well. It's a free section every Tuesday, but it's usually on first come, first serve. So once it's full for the day, that's it. But we get to have a good time there, have fun. There we go. So I'm just trying to attach a little bit more. There we go. That's it. So I'm gonna cut this off. How many more minutes have I got there? I'll just trim this a little bit off. Not sure if you can see my cutting, but it doesn't really matter. Basically, the measurement that you need depend on the size of the bag you want. So, could you get me the other bag I made, the one I used, the African print, please? That one is just there. The bag. Oh, no. Don't worry. Don't worry. I remember now taking it off. It's not there. It's already gone. So I was going to show you all some kind of work we've done, something similar to what I'm doing today, really. That's what I'm trying to show you. No. I'll be joking. No. So this is all our scrap. I'm going to save that for another project as well. So it's all about zero textile waste. We don't waste in any single textile because they all will come in handy, even if they are for little projects or bigger projects. So you can see for the lining, I'm just trying to join a little bit, and I'm going to trim it to the required measurement, which is that one. Just going to trim it to the required measurement. Remember, that's our outer fabric, which I've done before I started the LS. I've got that bit and that one. Put them together. There we go. Yeah, that's the right size for me. I'm just going to trim a little bit, just a little bit. Let's try this one more time. Thank you so much, Mr. PP. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, all. Really appreciate. Got a few more minutes. So usually, like I said, your measurement for the lining should be the same with the main fabric, the outer fabric. Yep. I really don't like to put up on our workshop today as well. I've not done that bit as well. Okay, there we go now. So I'm just going to join the two sides, okay? Basically, all I've done so far is to get my lining. And like I said, they're all like bits and bits because our project is about upcycling. So nothing goes to waste, okay? Because the environment is really, we need to help the environment. There is so much we can do around climate action, okay, around because of the climate change. So we have got a lot to do on our little way, in our own little way, so we can do some upcycling to help reduce the carbon footprint and slow the fast fashion. We go on slow fashion. There we go. So all I'm gonna do now is join it. But there are two ways of doing the box corner. At least I forget. I just need to mention that I'm actually teaching as if I'm in the class because quite a lot of them I've already showed them how to do the box corner. So pardon me if I'm not sounding as if I'm talking to beginners. The LS is meant to be for beginners. So if you've got your outer layer to make the box corner, how to make the box corner, there are two ways. So the first way, you can sew from beginning there, the top bit, all the way to the end. And when you've done all the way to the end, then you can open this up and form the V like that. Okay, can you see? Or alternatively, you can cut out from this side 2 inches, and that side 2 inches. So 2 inches by 2 inches. So it's up to you. Okay. There we go. Got that one. Yeah. What I put, I need to do that. So yeah, go on. Meanwhile, we've got some other scrap work, craft, sustainable craft, which we've been doing. For example, the wall frame, and you'll be amazed at what the children have been doing as well. So one of them you're going to see is, ta-da! Look at that, amazing. Okay, can you see that? This has been done from scrap fabric as well. Thank you so much. Should have even brought this in things from scrap fabric. And what have we got here? Do you mind explaining that, please?
Oh,
if you don't want to show your face, it's fine. Just point to them, yeah.
So I made a coconut tree here in the middle of a island. And then I made a tree trunk, and I made a coconut tree with the coconuts on it. And then I showed the sun here.
Wow. So look at that. That's all from scrap fabric as well. So rather than sending this scrap fabric, those tags are waste to the landfill, we convert it into.
So then, to convert it into something new, you have to plan it first.
Okay.
You can plan it on the paper and then write it.
Yeah.
And I mean, draw it down.
Yeah.
And then label it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can draw this. When you've got your drawing on a tracing paper, and then you can use that to trace this out. But you can see this old fabric on a normal day would have been going to landfill. And the good news, not only, thank you, Sazega says, wow, thank you. Not only has this whole project in here, as in the island, the coconut tree, the sunshine, have been made using the scrap fabric. The good news also is the board as well. Look at that. The board as well has been made from those fabric book casing. So nothing goes to waste. So the casing, the fabric, the bits and bits, the yellow one is from a different fabric as well. I can't remember if it's from the book as well, but all types of textile, it's what we upcycle because we need to do a little bit to reduce the carbon emission. So we're slowing down fast fashion through our sustainable fashion sewing. And even with the children, we've got lots of projects with them. This is one of them. There are quite a lot of them they've made as well. Look at some of them in here. We've got that one. Don't know if you can see that really well. Look at that. So there are quite a few of them, different colors as well. And we finished the other dimension though. That's another one. Don't know if you can see that well. That's another one in here. Oh, he's got more. Look at that. And these are all from scrap fabric. Okay. So this is what we can do with our scrap fabric. So nothing goes to waste. Okay. Right. Thank you, Victor. So we're going to carry on with the sewing. I will get a stronger view for this bit here. Yeah. Remind me. Thank you so much, all. So back to our sewing. I'm going to start joining the side now. Like I said, you can use either method. I'm going to use the straight one, and then you do the V. You pull the corners together to form a V, okay? But the most important thing is to ensure that you've got this all together. Guys, let me know, yeah? Remember what time I need to. Oh. So after my joining, I'm just going to run a very long straight stitch from top to bottom, and that serves for the side, and then I'll do the box corner afterwards. I'm just running the straight stitch from top to bottom, about 1 centimeter away. Remember, right sides together, okay? Right sides together. Thank you so much, all in there. Like I said, this project needs to go up by Thursday morning. That's why I'm really trying to go as fast as I can. And I've got another appointment at 7 o'clock. I need to finish before 7 for my next appointment. I don't know if I can finish it or not. But definitely I have to finish it tonight. So I may be going on a little break if I don't get to finish by 7, because I would like us to finish this all together. And you see the outcome. So I've got this one as well. Thank you so much, all. I see you, Mr. PP, Saz Exos, and everyone in there. You are Chief 21 and everyone in there. Let us know where you're watching from, please. And let us know if by any chance you're within Manchester, you can join us, or Greater Manchester, you can join us as well. So we've got that one as well. Okay. Right. Another most important thing, remember this is the main fabric, and whenever you're doing the lining, them two should align together. So ensure that the length you got from this corner all the way to that end is same with your lining. Otherwise, you're going to have a little bit of issue when you want to slot them in. So I'm just going to put it that way. Yeah, so this is perfect. Perfecto. Perfecto. I'm just going to get to the end. And do your back stitch as well. There we go. Got this all done. Now I've done the strap as well. Oh yeah. So now, like I said, I'm using the other first method. So to do your box corner, okay, when you've got this bit like that, all you need to do for your box corner is just to pull this, give it a little pinch, just like that. Okay. And form a triangle. So if you want it really wide, then you can go as much as 4 inches. If you want it average, about 2.5 to 3 inches. So your measurement, you're going to measure from there to there, and that should be between 2 to 4. For a very small size box corner, 2 inches is fine. Okay, but the most important bit is ensure that this place aligns with the other bottom bit as well. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Also, if you want to add a pocket to your sewing, you need to add your pocket before you do the last bit. So initially I didn't plan to add a pocket, but because I've got a little stain, even though the clothes is a new one, you can see that. So I'm just going to add a pocket in there. And remember, they're all scrap fabric, so we just don't want to waste anything. So rather than stress myself over there, I'm just going to add a pocket and cover whatever little issues we've got there, because even though we want to save the environment, we want to use all type of scrap, you still want to have it work. So I'm just going to use that one to form a little pocket, that one, a little pocket around there before my appointment. So I've got this one, we need some measurement in here. I actually didn't think about the pocket earlier on. Otherwise, it would have been better to put your pocket before you start joining. But because of the stain which I've just seen in there, I've decided to add this pocket just to give it some covering in there. Can anyone help me? Have I got the same paper in that box, please? See if I've got anyone in here. If it's not there, it might be a little. Very careful. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Is it there? If it's not there, it might be on the table. I think you used it last on the table. Yeah. The other craft room. Thank you. Thank you, my lord. But don't worry, I've got a little one here. Don't worry, darling, I've got the little one here. You didn't know of this little one. Thank you. All right, I'll still leave it here. I'll save it for another time. Thank you, darling. So I'm just trying to get this on. What I'm trying to do, just to give it a little opening, because I really desperately need to put a little pocket to cover some stains. You don't want to let the whole world or your clients know that even though we are talking about upcycling, making use of unwanted fabric, you still want it to look nice, have a nice finishing, look neat. And that's why I am doing a little opening to get some fabric in there just to serve as a pocket. But the pocket is not really a pocket. That's simply because I just wanted to cover it. Okay. So there we go on that one. I still need to upload the section. Like I said, every Tuesday we do meet for a sustainable fashion. We do a sewing every Tuesday, whereby we make use of all unwanted fabric. We get donations of fabric and we convert them into something absolutely new, something really, really new. That's what we do in there. What did you title it? Okay. Give me a pen. Put it there. Let me get a pen, please. Thank you, sweetheart. You're just everywhere. Oh, my niece was 44. Wow, 44. So sorry everyone, like I earlier mentioned, I've got an appointment for 7 and I need to leave, get myself ready for 55. So if we don't get to finish, which I doubt that we can finish, then I will have to pause this, Alex, and come back again for us to finish up together. Okay, so I will have to go on a little break for about an hour, for about 1 hour, and then I'll come back again. Right, so there we go. That's where it's got a little stand. It's a brand new fabric, but it's like some scrap from maybe some of those fabric stores. So it's not as if anything bad is on it. So I'm just going to add some little fabric. Where have I got? Meanwhile, here are the straps. I've made strap earlier on, all from this scrap fabric as well. So I've just made the 2 straps which I'll be using for the bags. It's easy. This is a very simple one. If it's a very thick fabric, you can just place them together. You can use your pinking shears to just cut them out and place them together. And so otherwise, you can fold, sew wrong side, right sides together, and then you flip it to the other side. So you sew right sides together, and then you flip it afterwards. If it's a very light fabric, or if it's a very strong one, I advise you not to keep breaking your needles because you want to save the environment, so you can just always improvise. What's the fabric I've got now? Yeah. So that's the one I'm going to attach a little bit of this one to serve as my so I just will have to zoom up at 55. At 55. So what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to trim off a little bit because some of those scrap fabric, they come with holes. If you are using your normal fabric, you might not really. Hi, Future Links. Thank you for joining us. So this has got little holes. I'm just trying to get rid of these. But remember, nothing goes to waste. We'll still use this fabric for something else as well. Okay. So the next one is to get the measurement of what we need and then just place it there. I might have to stop after this pocket and then come back afterwards. So pardon me if you don't hear anything in the next 1 hour, 1 hour plus, because my appointment will finish by about 8 o'clock, 8:15, between 8 o'clock and 8:15. And now it's 6:48. So I've got about 12 more minutes, but I'm not going to stay till 7. I need to get myself ready by 5 minutes to 7. So that's the main fabric. I'm working on the lining now, which is that one. So I've just got the pocket cut out just to add it there. Oh, where have I dropped the same ribbon now? There we go. Future Link says, hi host. Thank you, Future Links. Thank you. You are Chief 21, Saz Exos, and everyone in there. Vibright, Mr. PP. So for the lining, remember you need the right side of your lining and this wrong side of your lining, the pocket which you want to attach, put it on the right side. So not right sides together like you always hear us say, not right sides together. So right side of your lining, which is that bit, and then if this is the right side of your lining of your pocket, put the wrong side. So at the end of the day, you've got both sides facing out. So the right side and the right side. I will show you what I mean afterwards. But let's just get this on because we really need to zoom off pretty soon. I'm just trying to get this a little bit down the stitches so that I could have more room to do what I needed to do. That's the pocket. So you can open about you can just go up from 4 inches down, and then depending on the size you want, if you want it really wide, it's all up to you. I'm just going to cut what I need. I don't really need all of them. I don't need a very big pocket. No, no, no. So there we go. This would do. Thank you so much, everyone in there. What time is it now? 51. Can I really even finish this pocket? Because I've got a lot of joining to do. You know, when people hear scrap fabric, it's easier to sew on your new fabric because you've got the measurement from scratch. But when you're doing some of this patchwork, it takes a lot to do. It's fun, but you just have to be patient, knowing that you're doing a great job towards a great cause. So you just have to be patient. So I don't actually need all of the fabric, which I did show you earlier on. So this is what I'll be using, just that bit. And that would do for what I needed for. And there we go. I always advise people pin your work down so you don't have your work all going everywhere. Just pin it down. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone in there trying to do this pocket. Okay, who's cooking there? There we go. So now I've got the pocket. Remember, the wrong side needs to be on top of the right side of the lining. And then pin it down. Just I like to use my pin when I'm doing my work. So pin, that's this one. Just pin down your work. How many more minutes have I got? I just have to go now. I can't carry on anymore, so that I'm not late. No, not yet, not yet. Oh, wow, 2 more minutes. Thank you, Beth. This pocket and then off I go. So having your needle down, pin it down and flip it to the other side just to carry in with this side. Alright, I needed to say thank you so much everyone who's joined us today. 1 minute please for this pocket. I'm stuck in here. I'm going to leave it on here. No, it is shiny. Okay, everyone. Apologies. Sorry for the break in transmission. Like I did mention, I had an appointment from 7 to about 7:30, and I didn't want to finish up this project off just on my own. So that's why I decided to put it on pause and come back afterwards. So thank you so much for everyone who's popped in while we were on break. And we're just going to complete the project and get it done and dusted. So meanwhile here, it's it here. I'm just trying to see what position would be my best. Oh, that looks a bit better. Although it's not really showing, I don't know. Oh, I should have gone this way. Right, so there we go. It's off me now. Where's my pedal? Right, remember where we stopped was the pocket, which I was meant to put the pocket, and that's where I'm going to carry on from now. So just put the pocket in the lining, and remember the wrong side of the pocket should be facing the right side of the lining. Okay, and that's what I put it here and pin it down. So I'm just going to complete it from where we stopped before we went on break, and then put the straps and join them together. So there we go. Oh. This is a clearer position. I should have put the laptop on this position before now. There we go. So remember to do your back and forth stitch. And there we go. So I just had to print a message. There we go. So also remember I decided to put this pocket because I've got a little bits and bits that needed to cover up. That's the whole idea. And that's simply because nothing goes to waste. Absolutely nothing goes to waste. So it's on saying no to textile waste. Okay. So there we go. That's pocket all done. I'm just going to get rid of the pin now. That's the pocket there. Get the pin off. And that one as well. There we go. So I'm going to stitch this back on, and that forms the lining. So the lining has got a pocket now. Remember, it's all done. When I do that, I will turn it the other way and I'll show you. So just put the two ends together and run your stitch on them. There we go. It's just a straight stitch in this one. I'm sure you've got this together. There we go, just like that. This usually, it's a very quick project. So got the first bit done and dusted, and the next one is the one join this side as well. Okay. Sorry about that. Just come into that now. I need to finish up this project because, like I said, the project is needed for tomorrow. Actually, it's for Thursday, but my tomorrow is quite busy, so I needed to get it done and dusted this night, and then I can get it ready. So even if I'm not available for tomorrow, the project will still be ready for Thursday when it's actually needed. So I am doing my best to finish it. It should be done in less than an hour. I think so. I hope so. Thank you so much, everyone in there. Hi, Vibright. I can see you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. We're just doing some sustainable project job, which we needed to get ready for Thursday. But we won't be in here. So it's actually a patchwork fabric bag from scrap fabric as well. So we're nearly done. We started the project earlier on and we went on about almost an hour break. So pardon me, many of you who popped in, pardon me if you were waiting for a while. Right, this is done and dusted as well. And like I did mention, when you've done your lining, ensure that this length is the same with your main fabric. And here is the main fabric. That's the patchwork, remember, from scrap as well, to be precise, from swatches. This from swatches. So I'm just trying to get the measurement to be sure that they are equal. There we go. So it's got a little bit more, which I can sort of, we can adjust it from there. Yeah, there we go, from that one. Otherwise, if they don't align, you will struggle when you want to put them together. Right, so there we go. And remember the box corner, I did mention we're going to do the box corner now. So to do the box corner, all you need to do, you've got this bit here, just open this up like that, and then ensure you form like a triangular shape. use your measuring tape, and it should be between 2 to 4 depending on how wide you want the box corner to look like. Okay, so could you pass me that back, please? Let me show what's the box corner. What I mean by box corner. Thank you. So here is what we mean by the box corner. Yeah. So if you want something very wide, then you can go all the way to 4, but this is 2.5. So usually it's between 2 and 4. This is 2.5. That's the box corner. So that's what we're doing in there. And I did mention before we went on break, there are 2 ways of doing it. I'm just going to do the method of closing it completely. Just let's see. Have I lost the measuring tape I've got here? Could you grab me one from the store, please? Crap. My measuring tape. I think I've lost the one. So there we go. So it's basically something like that. Yeah, and it should be a straight line. So you do the same for this other corner as well, and then do it for the main fabric. Yeah, thank you. I already know my 2.5 offhand. So like I did mention, it's up to you. If you want it very wide or you want it just a little bit narrow, it's all up to you. So I'm done with this. Do the other one as well. We are actually coming to the stage where we need to get the bag together. That's the lining and the main fabric, the outer part itself. So do the same as well. Okay, just form the triangular shape. There we go. And then measure. If you want 2.5, or you want 3, or you want a really wide 4. But ideally, 3 is the best. If you want it a bit narrow, like this is the one which I've got there. Mr. Bibi says, welcome back, host. Thank you, Mr. Bibi. Vibra says, wow, I can't wait for the finished product. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I can't wait to show you all as well. So I've got my 3. You can mark it down with your chalk. Get in mind. So use your chalk or your pencil. I'm using my blue chalk. You mark and chalk and just mark it there. And then you sew. This is all empty now, so I'm just going to fill in my bobbin. Just in case, for beginners who do not know how to do their bobbin, it's quite simple as well, quite easy to do. So all you need to do, I'm just trying to see what thread I could use as well. You can use the brown one, or I could get this out. So to do your bobbin, there's a little hole on your bobbin casing, which is that one. That's for beginners. Some people already know how to do it. You can put it through that hole, or alternatively, I don't really bother myself going through that hole. I just put it there, and I just go in little circles like that. And there we go. just roll it for a little while. Once you've done that, and remember, clockwise takes it in and anti-clockwise takes it out. So you need to know where to face it and lock it. Ensure it's locked that way. Yeah, once it's locked, and put it around the 1, 2, and we go. So that's the bobbin all being sorted in there. So there we go, and that's it. Bobbin all done using my underside. For the new sewing machine, the bobbin, it's them dropping one, unlike the olden days one. The previous type of machine, you put it using the bobbin case. But anyway, that's not what we're talking about today. We just need to get this bag finished, done and dusted. So, but for this new one, there's a little mark somewhere around there where you need to put your thread through, and that's all you need to do to get it fixed. So I'm going to retread my machine again. I'm using the heavy duty single because I love how strong it is, and you can use it for your leather bags and your jeans work as well. Jeans project, leather. I do a lot of heavy sewing because most of our projects are all around sustainability, sustainable fashion. So that's why we do it that way. There we go. So I've done my threading, and hopefully we should carry on with our sewing. There we go. So we're going to carry on with this one, doing the box corner, remember. One minute, please, just responding. So remember, we've done the first bit, the box corner. Now we're going to do the second bit. And then we'll do the same for the main fabric. Remember, I'm using between 2.5 and 3. I actually changed my mind and I'm using 3 because I don't really want the narrow one. This other design which I have here, this particular one, I've used a design of, you can see the box corner is the narrow one. So I've used 2 in this one. If you want something wider, then you will be using 3, and very wide between even 4 and 5. One of the bags we've made in the past, I think I've shared the video as well. That was a design of about 4.5, a very big wide one though. The jeans African one. Yeah, no, the jeans one basically. There we go. This is sorted. Alright, so this has been sorted. The next one we need to do is the, look at that. So just trim it off, and then we do that of the main fabric. So we're just gonna cut this off. Yeah. That's your box corner. Just trim it that way. Same thing on the other side. Just trim it down. So we need to do that with the main fabric. That's the outer fabric now. This is done and dusted. I need to do the main fabric now. I'm just trimming a little bit from this way. We're just gonna flip this to have a look at the lining. So here's the lining, and when you turn it inside out, this is what we have. Ta-da! You can see that with the pocket in there. If you want, you can add something over there as well. But that's what it looks like. So now I'm just going to attach the strap, which I did so before, to this one. Meanwhile, I'm going to do the box corner first, which is that bit, the box corner, and then put the strap, attach the strap, and then join them two together. For my pocket, I'm just going to do a little extra stitch for the pocket. Thank you, Mr. PP and Sazexos and everyone in there. So here we go. 6 and 6. I'm trying to add a little and 6. So we're using 6. For the pocket, I've decided to go ahead and divide it. I'm just doing a little divide, and I'm using 6. So using your tape, ensure you're using the same measurement. So I've decided, like I mentioned, to go by 6, and I'm going to carry on with 6 all the way to the bottom. So I've divided it. I've made it in such a way I want one side of it to look bigger. That's the pocket. I'm dividing the pocket. It's a bit wide, and I made it to have a lot of space, but I've decided to create a little space out of the bigger one. It's just one stitching. Also, this bead, if you're not a pro, should be done before you join the two sides. I've done this because it's a final, it's an afterthought. There we go, 6. get this off. My little scissors. Actually, I need my little scissors, not those big ones. Right, so here we go. Now we need to do that other corner. I might be putting another stitch as well, simply because I'm hiding a little bit of stain within the fabric, within the pocket. And the fabric is just come that way, to be honest. It's a brand new one, but the thing is from some of those fabric stores. So I wouldn't say it's been used. It's a scrap which they donated, thankfully. I'm just gonna add another stitch to this pocket here. There we go. That might be another 6 as well. So if I want to divide it equally, it's best to take the measurement and know what it looks like. And then you divide it by 2. I've got 1 all the way to 11. 11, I've got 5.5. Thank you so much, everyone in there. Our sustainable project is nearly getting there. So we get that one as well. 5.5 should be somewhere there. Put in an extra stitch. Oh, it's not facing me. So this is all done as well. What I place into your hands. Thank you so much, all in there. Right, this is what I've got in here now. I decided to put some extra 3 pockets for the lining. You can see that. So I've got this one in here. I've got that one as well. And I've got a third one. So it's up to whoever that is having the bag to decide on what they want to do. But all simply because I'm trying to hide some. Right, I'm going to iron this lining a little bit. Mr. Peter, this is going to come off for a minute. Oh, is my machine there as well? Right. So I'm just going to put a little iron on this, just to straighten this out. Like I earlier mentioned, you don't want it to look rough because you're just doing some sustainable work. No, it should still look nice. So there we go. Is your soap as well? No? No. What am I on? It's mine that you put off. Oh, there it is. This should be good tonight. My goodness. Yes, me have to love this. I have my iron. I have my sewing iron. This is them ones. They've really made a mess of this. Where's my sewing iron? The light blue one. Anyway, it's fine because I'm just using this. I have my sewing iron because you don't want to ruin a customer's fabric with some all stain iron. So like I said, this fabric is going away by Thursday. So that's what we're trying to get it all done and dusted because we won't be able to do that on Tuesday. So just do a little bit of ironing. Right, this is fairly okay now. I don't want to bring my fabric. This is all done now. What have you done in here, mister? I'm struggling to find what I need for my machine. Okay. So that is done and dusted. Where's this fabric now? Let's see if this is 3 in here. This other box schooner is the other type, which I did mention that you cut 2 by 2 or 1.5 by 1.5. Okay, so it's 1.5 by 1.5 on this particular occasion, simply because I've used 3 on the closed one. You can check some of my previous video to have a closer range on how you can do that. So I'm just trying to get this into that bit now. I've got this one sorted and the other one a little bit. I want to show you what I'm trying to get hold of is that one, yeah. So I've just tried to ensure that I've got the right cutting on there. So to do your box corner, the second method of doing your box corner, so that's the outer fabric, and the other one I've used the other method. All you need to do when you've got that cut like that, okay, so just open this hole and then you sew straight on. And that's it. Easy peasy. I'm going to use my measuring tape as well, just to be sure I've got it right. It's a nice little piece. Did I put it back in there? The green one. Okay. So I'm doing the box corner for the outer layer. Remember to leave this open, that bit when you're sewing it. How many messages? I have to attend to all this tonight afterwards. After this sewing, I just need to get this together. Trim any excess which you've got there. If you've got any excess, just trim it off. There we go. Then do the same for the other side. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you so much, everyone in there. There we go. Just need to trim this a little bit. don't understand. Now the strap. So look at the box corner in here. You can see it's all done. Now we're just going to flip it to the other side. Look at that. So to flip it there is all you need to do. And our strap, that's what that is doing. So I'm just going to add the strap. Add the strap. Look at that. There you go. That's the box corner. Just trying to get this closer. There you go. Can you see? And that's the other one. And that's how simple you can make your box corner. There we go. So the next thing we need to do is to add the straps, which are them ones. Add the straps. Once we add the strap to this one, and then we can now align it with the lining, which we've just done with the pocket. That's the lining with the pocket. So we're just going to add the strap on this and our bag. It's ready. Remember, it's all from swatch fabric. So we've got bits and bits in there. So to do this, using your measuring tape, I did the strap earlier on, like I mentioned. Using your measuring tape, measure about, depending on where you want it really, but you don't want it too close or too far away, okay? So you can measure about 3 inches away from each side, or about 4 inches away. So this is 17. So about there, between 3 and 4, depending on how wide your bag is. So measure from the edge and then put your main fabric in there. And there we go. I've got something going in my eyes. I was actually thinking of adding a little bit in bits, which I've got in here. Let's see what we've got. What pieces we've got in there. They're the same. Those are blue ones. I've got lots of scrap in there. I'm actually looking to see if I could add a little bit of some fabric to the strap, because what I've used here is just some bits and bits, remember, because that's what the project is all about. But I'll just do without, because I know some people like the strap very long, while some people don't like it very long. So that shouldn't be a problem. No problem, ma. So I'm going to use 4. Okay, remember what I did mention earlier on? I'm going to use 4 from this edge. Measure from there to there. Put a mark in there, and that's where your strap is going to start. So put your strap facing down, just like that. Okay, so that being the front. Put it that way, and then a stitch. And then go all over on that side as well. And you stitch. And that's what it's going to look like. I was going to add a little bit more, but it should be fine. That was the measurement I had on the fabric, so that's why I used that earlier on. So where is my macro? But it's on my marking hook. So I'm just trying to put the marks. So I've marked it on 4. Okay. I'm just trying to put this now. Got the 4 there. Oh dear. Now I put all my pins. I need a little video for you, Cynthia. Come on. I just said that would do that. Nothing in that thing. Just nothing. This time. I'm actually trying to pin it down. Apologies for the quietness. But I've explained what I'm trying to do. I will show you when I pin it down as well. Just getting some pin to pin it down. So basically, this is how we pin it down. Okay. So I've measured from this corner, from this end to here, 4, and I placed it starting from where I put the marking going in. Same thing on this side. I've measured from there to there as 4 inches, and I put it from where I've put the marking going inside. And when you sew it, that's what, when I sew it anyway, because I've only pinned it down, not done the same. So you're gonna do it and do the same for this other side as well. Measure 4, pin it down, measure 4 as well, pin it down, and then afterwards we put the lining. We're wearing the lining and flip it inside out, and our bag is done. So measure the 4 as well for this one before you start all the sewing. Oh, I lost my chalk. Not again. Okay. Put down the sofa for me, please. Thank you, Misty. I've lost my blue chalk. I'm just going to use the pink one to carry on. Thank you so much, everyone in there. If you've got any question, feel free to ask your question. So I'm just going to use the same measurement, my measuring tape. Hi, sis, it's Delicious. Oh, thank you so much, sis, for joining us. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oh, I know. I even really need to apologize because every Tuesdays at 7 o'clock, I do have an appointment. That's why most often on Tuesday, I don't join your premiere, but I always come back afterwards. Every Tuesday, I do have appointment 7 to about 7:30 or 8:15. So that's why on Tuesdays, I struggle to join your premiere, but I always come back. But even this one, I had to pause for a while. I had to pause to go do my appointment and then I came back. But anyway, I've got a project which needs to be ready for tomorrow and I'm nearly done. I just started to do live while doing the project rather than just doing it. So it's also a sustainable bag from swatches from Fabric Books, but I'm nearly done. I should be done in less than an hour. And that's what I'm trying to do. Thank you so much, sis, for joining us. Really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Yeah. So back to the sewing, and thank you so much, everyone in there. Really appreciate your support and your time. Oh, that reminds me, if everyone in there, oh, thank you so much, sis. No, I really do love what you're doing in there. I did mention, I don't know of your area, but there is quite a lot of funding around anything around organic stuff. What's it called now? Planting, because they're all tied to climate change as well. And then you are actually doing the homemade one. Regarding this as sustainable fashion as well, we try to get some support funding from, the authority to do it. So I don't know if it's something you're already doing. Otherwise, if you look into it, because you're doing a very amazing job in there, if you look into it, you will get a lot of support to do that. Yeah. Oh, don't just go back later. I need to finish you, please. Yeah, you definitely will get a lot of support. But I don't know if your area, but here in Manchester, things like that, you get a lot of support. So that's why these are sustainable fashion. We're doing Select Master, all tied to climate change. Yeah. But thanks. So I'm going to ask for a favor. I don't know if you're still there. And everyone in there, please. I just want to get this, my watch hour on this one. If anyone don't mind, at night time, you could just help me play the playlist. That's what I'm trying to start early so that I could have hours in there, to be honest, because I've got a long way to go. I didn't take it serious, but I was surprised. By the time I got to 1,000, I'm like, I might as well take this serious. Just get it to the monetizing stage and just leave it at there. So if anyone don't mind, just help me to play it, and I will really appreciate that. Yeah. Let's see. Alicia says, wow, looks nice already. Oh, thank you so much, sis. Says, I don't even know how to find them. Oh, There are a lot though, a lot. I'm thinking of one which can cuts across, like, I think the highest I know apart from Manchester is Greater Manchester, but there should be some within UK. And then there are these other ones which are more or less like nationwide, like the big lottery. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the playlist. Yeah. There are a few. I don't know. I'll have a look around. If I know of any around your side, I will probably drop it on any of the your socials. But I'll have a look around. But here in Manchester, I'm pretty sure even in your area, just to find them. I know quite a lot within Manchester, but I'm not sure of your area. What's your area again, Delicious? We're going to chatting now. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Wonderful. I'm just trying to put the other strap while I'm chatting. Thank you so much, everyone in there. Oh, that's for sure. I'll try and ask around tomorrow, and if I get anything positive, I'll definitely get back to you. Yeah, because what you're doing, you will get quite a lot of support, quite a lot. No, no, don't worry yourself, sis. Don't worry. What we're here for, we're all here to support each other, because this whitey obviously is not even, to me, it's not a boy. Just that some of your sponsors, they might want to see what you've been doing, and you can just direct them to your YouTube channel or some of your socials and just like them to check there. And with that, they're quite happy, to give you more support. So, but I will have a look on, just put the name down actually, because Bedfordshire, yeah, I should be able to remember that. I will check. If I find it, I'll let you know. I'm pretty sure you will get a lot of support. You're doing an amazing work. That's right. The first time I saw all your plans, and I'm like, I wish we live close by. I would have done a lot of partnership. We can put bid together and apply for anything, and definitely it would be a yes one as well. So, but anyway, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate this. Really, really appreciate. Thank you. This project I'm doing should be ready for Thursday, but I have a very busy schedule for tomorrow. That's why I decided to finish it tonight and get it out of the way, ready for Thursday morning. That's why. Oh, yes, I certainly will have a look around. At the moment, there should be quite a lot open as well, because usually they begin to get to, though some of them may have been, this is July. No, it should be open. Quite a few should still be open till around September, when most of them close for the year, September, October, till next year again. They open again around March, but quite a few should still be open. So by God's grace, I'll have a look tomorrow, probably when I come back. And I'll get back to you if I find any positive stuff. I'm just trying to do my measurement, trying to put my marking for the other side of the strap, which is what I'm doing. Apologies if anyone can't see me. This is now the strap. Have I dropped it? Well, it's true. Here we go. So I'm just going to add this other strap. Okay. Which is that one is all from scrap as well. So zero textile waste. It's completely zero textile waste. So just for anyone in there, if you've not checked out his Delicious, she does a lot of amazing projects around home gardening. I was watching your granite after my appointment this evening, and I just can't believe it as well. Even granite, you do grow that one. I said to myself, that means there is nothing that one cannot grow here in the UK, because some of these things we just feel like, oh, the weather wouldn't let it work. Because of the weather, it would not work. Well, from what I've seen in your channel, it's delicious, to be honest. Thank you, Sazexas. Yes, it is environmental friendly. That's what it's all about. It's all about saving the environment. Zero waste, because all this which we used to sow in here, they would have been heading straight to the landfill. But rather than sending them to the landfill, we convert them into something very useful. You know, that is what we are promoting in our sustainable fashion. So I've got this one and this one. No. It's gonna show. Use that one. Just pinning it down. Once I've got it pinned down, I know it's amazing. And from store, I know, from store-bought grano. Really? Mr. Baby says, thank you, Mr. Baby. I've seen some of the things that she grows. It's always like, I know, honestly. It really wows me, as Lucia says. I know it's amazing, yeah. I can't believe you buy them from the store, though. I was just saying to my kids after watching your granite, I do love granite a lot. I buy the big bag from, there's this market we have in Manchester. It's a wholesale market. Most Africans go there for their weekly or monthly shopping. You get them quite at a good price. So I buy a big bag of granite rather than buying these little ones from the shop. And I noticed a few of them were growing. I said to myself, I wish you know how to plant and grow like it's delicious. I would have put those ones to start growing. You know. Oh dear. If there's anything, greetings. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So that's on that one. I'm just trying to pin this down and just get this out of the way. It's really amazing. So we got this one and this last one. So basically, I love to pin my work down. I love a very thorough and nice finishing in everything I do. That's why I take my time. I don't rush it. As long as I get a final look, because remember, we're using scrap fabric to do all this, and if you decide to make it look clumsy, obviously it wouldn't look attractive to people. And if you're encouraging people to go sustainable, then you should make whatever you're presenting to them to look presentable, to look nice, you know. Otherwise, everyone will feel like, no way. So we are trying to slow down the fast fashion. What we're doing, slow fashion is the main thing, because that saves the environment, and that helps us to reduce the carbon emission. Because if we get to encourage more people to go on sustainable fashion, with that alone, we are reducing the amount of fast fashion, which is the demand for fast fashion, if we get them to do that. I'm just trying to see if my measurement is correct. Yeah, I've got the correct one. So therefore I can put this on. So I'm just beginning to attach this bits now. Yeah, thank you everyone. Just put them in some soil and water them. They will continue to grow. I doubt. I doubt. I don't know. I think you've got this special touch. My tomatoes, though I said to myself it was my fault, my tomatoes are trying to grow. It came out really well. And I remember about 2 or 3 years ago, I managed to grow tomatoes in my back garden, and I actually had some fruits. For the first time, I was happy. Though back home, I used to grow. My first degree back home was agric. So I love agric too. I love it a lot. But about 2 or 3 years ago, I did grow tomato. Luckily for me, it was fine. But this time around, my tomatoes, I had a lot of them. I had clustered of it. They were massive, a lot in this small little cup. By the time it became sunny, I took them out. I should have actually discarded a few of them. But I discarded some, but not a lot. I was just saying to myself, I should have thrown quite a lot away. So a few of them are transplanted into a big pot. I don't even know what happened to them. They are growing, but I don't think they're growing really well. And I can't even wait for it to finish whatever it's doing in there. I just left it there. and I've forgotten about it. But hopefully, maybe next year I'll take it more serious. I'll follow all your lessons. What you're doing is truly amazing. Oh, thank you so much, sis. I really appreciate yours as well. It's just something else, and I'm having my fingers crossed, believing God that you should be able to get lots of sponsors. I'm just trying to put these in now. So for the strap, just put them all together at that full. I've got an exhibition to go for as well, sustainable fashion exhibition. It's a Greater Manchester one, for Greater Manchester, and I'm having my fingers crossed. It's quite a big exhibition. I've never been to such exhibition before, but I'm believing God for a positive outcome. So those are part of what I'm doing some of those projects for. This current one. Thank you so much, everyone. After this bit, we need to now join the lining. There we go. We got that one. There we go. I just use my measuring tape to measure it again and just be sure that we've got that. Yeah, we've got 4. It's always safe to try take a measurement again just to be on the safe side. There we go. And that one. Also, some of our other crafts, which we do with the young people, because I also work with young children, some of the craft they make from scrap fabric includes them ones. To even know how to position that. There we go. So those are part of some other projects which we do with the young people. These are all from scrap as well. And where's the other one? Finish that one. Oh, they've still got a few more which they are yet to finish. Oh, and that one as well. I think this is my favorite one. It's a dull color, but I love it. So these are part of all from scrap as well, which would have been going to the landfill. And the most interesting bit is even the board itself is from fabric books. So it's like a fabric casing. So rather than even throwing any one of them away, none of them is being sent to the landfill. Everything is being put to use with but our ladies section, because we run the ladies section, and we also run a ladies section, all ladies section around sustainable fashion, and then we run sections for young people, which is more or less like the holiday program and other occasions. So we're trying to also get the children to become more sustainable as well. Oh, thank you so much, sis. Thank you, Delicious. I've got this one. Thank you so much, everyone. I've got my candy salad master. Right, I've been with the straps now. I'm just going to put these two together, and our bag is ta-da! Get the pin out and then put the line in. So to do this bead, all we need to do is get the lining, which is that one, and but 2 ways of doing it. This is how you turn this inside out, or you turn this one inside out. So whichever one, you just have to turn one inside out. So we're gonna use I'm gonna turn the lining inside out. Remember the lining, I did put a pocket as well. So I've just got it there. And you will need a little space where you need to flip the fabric when you're done with the sewing. There should be a little opening, so I'm just going to leave a little opening on the side. Otherwise you will struggle by the time you've sealed them all up. So there we go. Let me stop. Right, so I got this sewn now. There we go. So to join these two together, all we need to do, like I did mention before, flip the lining or the main fabric. So I'm just going to flip the lining, and then this main fabric with the strap staying in, okay, with the strap staying in, get this lining open and just put it on as if you're wearing it in there. So it could be the main fabric or the lining, whichever one, and align it with the box corner, which we've done earlier on. Align that one as well. Remember to leave the opening. We've just left a little opening where we will be flipping it through. And then put the strap in. The strap goes in, and the other strap goes in as well. So there we go. So with this, we've got this corner. Align both corners together. That one going with that one. And that one as well, going with that one. So it's right sides together. And then once you've aligned them two together, all the corners staying together, all the joining, and then just run a long straight stitch going right round. Once we're done with that, that's the end of the sewing. So I'm just going to do a very long stitch right round, and that will bring us to the end of it. Oh, there we go. Except anyone who wants to put any extra bow. What we've got on this with the pocket should be fine. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Really appreciate. So I've got this one and that one. And remember, the straps need to face down. They wouldn't come out at this stage. It's only when you've done and you flipped it out, which I'll be showing you all in a minute. When you flip it out, then it's all it comes out. So there we go. Run a straight stitch. Yeah, ensure the two sides are together as well. There we go. Thank you so much, everyone. Just trying to do this last bit and show you all what it looks like. Right, so last lap, the last lap, which is step 1. There we go. So around the strap, I tried to go a second time as well, just to ensure that the straps are really strong. Go. Right, so there we go. So now it's time to flip it out. So I've just done the stitching going right around. I'm just going to flip it now, and we have a look at the final look. We'll just see what the final look looks like before we do the stitching in here. So from that little space which I left, I'm just going to flip the bag, pull it all out from there. And there we go. Just pull it slowly. This has got some pockets, so the bag is a little bit heavy, but I wanted it that way. If you actually wanted it even more heavier, you can add some interfacing, but I didn't use interfacing because some of the swatches, this fabric books, they are quite heavy. Some of them, there are a few that aren't heavy, so but these ones are heavy. So I felt there's no need for the interfacing. But when I make bags with the African prints, I do put interfacing to make it stronger. So there we go. Ta-da. I'm just going to close this bit before I do the final flipping. Final inside out turning. So that little space which we left, this little space, we're just going to stitch it and close it. And that will be the end of our sewing. So just close it all up. You can hand stitch at this stage if you want it to really look neat. You can do some hand stitching at this stage. So it's all up to you, just to close that little hole in there. So you can do hand stitching to close it all. You can use a machine as well, which is what I'm doing. Yeah, done and dusted. I really need this ready for Thursday morning, and if I don't do it now, I will struggle by Thursday morning because I definitely wouldn't have any single space tomorrow. So there we go. I'm doing some trimming around it just to make it look neat. But that's the end of it. So put this inside out. So at this stage, we've got the lining, we've got the main fabric. We're just going to shove it all in there. And then actually I forgot to mention, we need to do a last stitch. A top stitching is called top stitching, just to ensure this place stays flat around there. But there we go. So we're gonna do a last stitch, and that's to ensure that this place stays flat. You can use a zigzag, you can use a straight line, but that actually is the end of the project. Just do the last stitch and ta-da! And that's how it goes. I'm just going to do the last stitch. I've decided to use about 4 different fabric books. This is a different one. That is a different one. But I tried to pull the colors together, and that is also a different one. So I've used about 4 different fabric books, which on a normal day would have been heading to the landfill. Though we've decided to do a little bit and save the environment by upcycling this one into a shopping bag, or whatever bag. Some of my previous students, I bumped into one of them today, and I saw the lady with her bag, which she made during the section. It was amazing to see when you see your student, and that means they really appreciate their work and they are happy to carry it about. I was really impressed seeing her. And hers was one of them ones that I felt that one didn't give me the kind of final look I want in a project. But she was new though. But she's so happy with her project. Thank you so much. Be bright, thank you so much. I see you. Thank you, Sister Delicious. Thank you, everyone. I'm just doing the zigzag one. I will use a zigzag. Like I said, you can use a zigzag or you can use a straight one. But this should be my last stitch. I'm using a zigzag. So when we're doing this in shoe, it goes all the way inside. I just wanted to align with this zigzag I've done before. Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate. It's got that sound. Just go slowly. When you're sewing and you've got that sound from your machine, just take your time and attend to read. Otherwise, you end up breaking your needle. Yeah, this is a bit stronger now. Because I've already done the final closing, so that's why. There we go. Oh, thank you so much, Oh. I just got if you've got this very thick corner, just use your hand and maneuver around so we don't break your needle. And there we go. I'm just going to use my hand to maneuver around there. There we go. So the last lap is what we're doing here. Thank you so much, all. So I'm just doing a top stitch using the zigzag to put a top stitch around this. And that brings us to the end of it. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, it's on the cold tonight. I will have to do that. There we go. And that is the last bit. Thank you so much, all done and dusted. Done and dusted. I'll just show you the top stitching, what it looks like with the zigzag stitches. That's what I've just done in here. I'll lift this up to show you. Right, so here is what the zigzag looks like, and here's the final look of the bag now. So the zigzag puts this extra bit on it, so that's what I've just done last. It's optional. Some people can do without if you don't want to, but I love to do that to just make the finishing look nice. And that is the end of the sewing. That's the zigzag which I put on the top stitch. So here's the top stitch, and here's the end of the bag. Ta-da! Thank you so much all for joining us. I'm just gonna put some stuff in there and do my final picture. Thank you so much all for joining us. That brings us to the end of it. Stay blessed, and I love you all. Bye. 3 hours 56. I'm going to wait for the next 4 minutes to get it to 4 hours. Thank you. Thank you, Saz Exos. Thank you, Mr. PP. I'm just going to get it to 4 hours before I leave. Oh, thank you so much. It's delicious. Yeah, that's my final lick of the bag. All from fabric scrap, which specifically it's the swatches we've used in the entire bag. Okay, apart from the lining it's old cutting as well, and the lining has got some pocket. I decided to put some pocket using the matching fabric as well with the outer one, so it's got about 3 pockets in there. Also, some of our bags we do put some zip or some fastener, but this one I can't be bothered. This is the final look. Actually, this is what they wanted to see for that Thursday, so that is here. And that brings us to the end of it. Thank you so much, all. I am just a bit thorough. Finding little stuff. Can I get that pillow, please, to see if I could shove it in there? That will give me the look I'm looking for. Would that be too big? Let's see. Thank you. Too big. This is not as big as the other one. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see. Not so big. Not so big. I think that's fine. I'll need to get the pictures across because that needs to be on my Instagram for tomorrow. Yeah. There we go. Oh, looks beautiful. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much. It's delicious. But there we go. And that's the final look. So this could go as your shopping bag. It could go as your everyday bag. And it could go as your matching bag as well. If I'm to keep this one, I'll keep this for a yellow bag. For a yellow outfit or even a blue one, because these are the side of the fabric. It's got a bit of light blue. And this is the one that's got more of the yellow. But that's the combination. That's the creativity in action. And that brings us to the end of it. So we're in 3 hours and 59. Thank you so much, everyone who's been there. Thank you, Sazexos, Mr. PP, V-Bright, It's Delicious, and everyone who's popped in, even while we were almost an hour plus off. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you all. If you've got questions around, not Salad Master this time, sustainable fashion or climate change, feel free to pop your question in. We are also carbon literate certified as well. We've done the training as well. So we go and train people around ways we can reduce our carbon emission to help reduce the carbon footprint. So this is one of it, through sustainable fashion, by upcycling all type of textile waste. That's what we do. Any type of textile waste, we come up with something. Apart from this, we do so many things. Thank you for hours. Thank you so much, all. I've got to go now. I love you all. Thank you so much, sis. I really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Thank you, Estelicious, Mr. PP, Sazexos, Vibrae, and everyone in here who's popped in before now as well. I really appreciate you all. Stay blessed and God bless you. So, Estelicious, I'll try and get back to you regarding that. And maybe during my break tomorrow, I'll ask a few people as well when I get to work. Or if I see this, actually might be having a meeting, but I don't think it's tomorrow, with one of these climate change officer. And I believe they will be able to, working with council, they might be able to get more clue around Bradford. Yeah, but that's it for now. Thank you so much. I love you all. Bye. Mwah. Thank you. And